welcome back to another edition on the King Kaye Games channel. My name is Kay. It is great to have you with us again. Today we are in the UK. I have a couple of runs I have planned, starting off in the Birmingham to Crewe route. I don't want to do a full route. I'm going to do a couple of short ones so I can get to test most of the actual trains that are on that route. So we will start off in the Pendolino, and then we'll hop into the 350, and then a transportation for Wales livery on the 150. Then I think we will hop into the Riviera Line and do a run on the Voyager. It's about an hour. And I want to finish off today's stream with a couple of London Overground runs. So I think we'll start off with the Lioness line. Then we'll hop into the Mildmay line, and we'll finish it off with one of my personal favorites, the Goblin lines. I actually like all three of the Overground lines. But for now, let's start off with the Birmingham to Crewe line. Get this set up. I actually have one that I want to start off with. I've already selected my service. Starting off with the Endo. Might have passed it. There we go. Change the dynamic weather. If I wanted it to change, I would have changed it. Add some clouds, and here we go. I believe this runs about 20 minutes. Where we get to see a little bit of the Pendo. Six o'clock in the morning. Put the cab lights on so I can see. I can never remember which one of these is the ones I need. I believe that's it. I believe that's it. Up back in the chair. Master key in. Reverser. It's a forward. Acknowledge AWS, and the sequence starts. Acknowledge task. Let's get the headlights on. Night running. And we're waiting till 6:02. Just gonna make my instrument lights brighter. And we're gonna turn the cab lights back off. And we will hop out of the cab. As you can see, we're in Crewe. Okay. Doors are open. Well, don't think they needed to be open, but they did not. We're gonna unlock the doors and set up for a flyaway. How about in front of this service? Go. Okay, flying power and departing. Hopefully. There we go. I really love this train. The Pendo. Anyway. All right, we can get up to 80. Actually should have changed the time on this. These night runs are never the best for recording. Just gotta keep the cab light on. All right, next stop is Stafford in 23 miles. As we make our way down the West Coast Main Line, I believe, to Wolverhampton. So not doing a full run to Brum. But I have other runs that we will get a chance to see Birmingham. My first time riding down this section. in Train Sim World. West Coast Main Line is my actual favorite line in the UK. I've been on it many times. Though I am American, I have been out there a couple times, especially to Manchester, Liverpool area. I am a Liverpool FC fan, so whenever I'm out there, I always try to at least see if I can catch a match. Although tickets, the prices have gone up since they won the Premier League. Well deserved. I just want to actually go see a match. Anfield is amazing. I love going to Anfield. And though I am American, surprisingly, I love the pizza in Liverpool. I know not many people will say that, but the pizza I had in Liverpool was awesome. And I am from New York. And when I say we know pizza, we know pizza. And there's always this disdain about British food tastes different. And for the most part it does, but that's only because the UK government regulates what's allowed in their food, which I think is a good thing. You know, there's too much stuff in the food here in America. Like our government allows additives and just the right amount enough of crap so that food tastes better, but I don't want my food to taste better. I want to be healthy. I want to be able to live longer than I can. And if that needs to be regulated, so be it. You know, I would love to move out to the UK anyway. Just gonna watch my speed here. I'm not putting the speed set on. I'll stay in step 2. But yeah, the pizza was amazing, and even the drink I had was amazing. Like I got a pint of something. I don't even remember what it was. I have a picture of it, but even the drink was good. And then I hopped on a Pendo and made my way back to London, where I was staying. So that sky does look nice. Like I wonder how much light we'll actually get to see in that sky before we get to our destination. 15 miles from Stafford. You think 15, 20 minutes is enough to actually get a nice sunrise? We'll see. It does look nice peeking out over the trees and the containeries. It's actually getting brighter. I think we'll get a good portion of it. I just don't understand why trains don't actually have more light. These headlights are not doing a thing. We're seeing the track anyway. I know the lights. They'll say the lights are for the people to see the trains. I mean, if I'm driving this train, I want to see where I'm going. How do I know there's not something on the tracks? You know, like I can see the green signals, the red signals, But how do I see what's actually in front of me? I can't. And I know it's pretty accurate, but just my two thoughts. 11 miles to Stafford. I am excited about Just Trains doing the Brum to Preston. I just feel like Just Trains is on a mission to fill the whole West Coast main line. And I'm for it. I am here for all of it. But at the same time, the East Coast main line is getting no love in this game. Doncaster to Peterborough gets no love. Like how many train sims ago was that? What was that train? What was that TSW3 when that came out? Not one stitch of East Coast mainline love. Also, there's no Southwest mainline love either. You know, like when does the Southwest get any love? I know you got the Riviera lines, but like when do we get to use the 450s and 444s and stuff like that? I want to leave Waterloo. Waterloo needs to be in the game. 8.3 miles to Stafford. Waterloo needs to be in the game. The Elizabeth line needs to be in the game. And I know we're not going to ever get it, at least from Dovetail Games, because I asked Matt Pedalston while he was streaming for like 12 hours for the whole weekend a couple of weeks ago. It might have been more than 24. And I asked him. I said, "Do you think we'll ever get a underground line?" I know the Elizabeth line isn't an underground line, but his answer was pretty blunt. Like, they don't want to do routes that are underground because basically they use Google Maps to build their routes, and they would pretty much be guessing on building underground routes, which is understandable. But at the same time, being a fan of the Elizabeth line, it's my favorite line when I go out there. I would love to see the 345 in a game and have it run out all the way to Heathrow. Of course, Paddington, because Paddington is in the game, so that should be easy. But you basically would just have to build a couple of Heathrow terminals, and the stretch from Abbey Wood out to Paddington. Like, and I don't want to hear about ATO. You can have that disabled. Like, have a feature on it where ATO is disabled and you're actually driving it. That would make sense to me. ATO is nothing but LZB, PZB. Like, the train drives itself in certain parts of Germany. Why would that be a big deal in the UK? I would love it. But if we do get it, I'm pretty sure it will not be from DTG. It most likely will be third party. So it is what it is. 4 miles to Stafford. as that sunrise is starting to peek out even more. I do like the colors. I just feel like it's too purpley. I'm not saying it doesn't look good. I feel like it's too purpley. Like it needs to be toned toned down a little bit. 3 miles to Stafford. Like I would love a Trent Valley in this game, especially since we have the Cross City. I feel like it would tie in well with it. I just want content. Like we we as gamers and simmers can be mad all we want, especially at Dovetail, for them rushing out content that's not finished. Let's be real. Like it's not finished or it wasn't finished. But we can be mad all we want. But you know what? At the end of the day, we'll still play it. Like we'll still play it, or at least I will anyway. And all the people who actually do content will still buy it. We may complain about it after we buy it, but you know what? That's just helping our channel as well. Oh, dovetail this, dovetail that. You can't blame them totally for wanting to make money. Could they probably beta test them a little better? Yes. Like, ask me. I'll beta. I don't mind beta. I mean, I felt like I was a paid beta anyway when I got uh the pre for TSW6. Shit was broken. My audio's popping in my headphones. I was pretty much a beta tester. I was a paid beta tester. Yes, I may complain, and you know what? I'll still buy it. Because what happened? I still bought it. We're about a mile out from Stafford. Sitting on double yellows. I'm assuming the next one is a single yellow. And I believe I see it. I'm just going to cruise around 30 miles an hour under cautionary speeds. As we are less than a mile away from Stafford. Platform 1. And I can't see the magnets. There we go, acknowledged. Platform 1. I don't think I need that anymore. As we have a red. Is that my red? Just gonna creep up a little bit. That's not my red. It's too dark to see. I can't tell. We should be clear to the platform. But I cannot see, so... as I get overtaken by a 350. Embarrassing. All right, this is Stafford. Doors will be opening on the left. I mean, I know it's dark, but this looks really good. I've been at this station enough to actually say this looks pretty damn accurate. Whether it's independent or just actually simming. Okay, and so far so good. That was actually pretty quick and fun. Just a taste. All I wanted was just a taste. I have a lot planned for today. Just a taste. That's all I wanted. And I'm going to return back to the timetable because we're staying in the Brum to Crewe. And next we'll jump into a 350. I got to see if I remember which one I picked. I believe it was a BTP livery. Yeah, I think it was a BTP. I just like saying BTP, and I want to hear the announcement, which I didn't hear in the Pendo. Or did I miss something? I did not hear no announcement in the Pendo. I understand that Crewe, because technically we didn't stop there. But I still didn't hear anything when we got into Stafford. Unless I'm missing something. But it is what it is. All right, let's look for the next service. Might not have been the BTP. I don't think it was the BTP. It was actually this one. Some clouds on that. And this one's another early one. You know what? I'm going to change that. We just left Crewe. I don't want to start in Crewe. Yeah, we'll try this one. Here we go. All right, let's get the cab set up. Master key in. Actually, before I do that, let's get some points. Did I get AWS? Did I do AWS? Feel like I'm missing something. Vigilance. Oh, we'll see in a minute. Okay, let's get the Verser in. Okay. Headlights. And this does the GSMR automatically, right? Yeah. I'm I'm so used to playing classic, I'm sorry. uh okay, this takes care of the config too. Nice. Instrument lights. Let's hop outside. I don't like what they're doing with the cameras. It just feels weird to me now. All right, doors open. Like, what was that? What is that? All right, I can't. I still have a red light, so I am popping the DRA on. Vigilance. All right, doors are closing. Light is green now. DRA is off.
Welcome aboard this London
Announcements.
Northwestern Railway service to Crewe. We'll be
Door's not
calling at
locking.
Crewe
What's
only.
going on here?
Please familiarise yourself with the safety notices displayed throughout the train.
This is still broken.
If you see something that doesn't look right, speak to staff or text the British Transport Police on 61016. We'll sort it. See it? Say it. Sorted.
What is going on? I have faults off, so this should not be a fault. But clearly this door is broken. Amazing. I don't have faults on. And we are hella late. Okay, and departing. sounds weak. I don't remember that horn being so weak.
4 will be the 1541. Calling at Penkridge, Coasley, and platform 4 for the 1541.
Just flying 350s. All right, next stop is Crewe. And at least we have some better light. Just gonna hop out. I'll wait till the DVD goes off. It getting stuck with that, and I'm outside. Yeah, that horn sounds light. Pendo. When you actually want the DVD to go off, it doesn't. I'm just gonna do it. This really is a beautiful train. I love the 350s. It's pretty. So it's clean too. It's probably the cleanest 350 I've seen. There you go. See, that's weird because it's not like this is the first time I've ever driven a 350 for Train Sim World. And yet it just told me I'm level 2. I'm hoping that's level 2 in Train Sim World 6. Because I've been playing this game for the longest. 19 miles to Crewe. And that's another reason why I think they should just do what they're doing with Train Sim Classic right now. Just taking the year title off. Just leave it Train Sim World. You know, like Train Sim Classic is now just Train Sim Classic. It's not Train Sim Classic 2020, Train Sim Classic 24. It's just Train Sim Classic. And although Dovetail's not saying that they're giving up on it, but it's pretty much a third-party game now, which is fine with me. I enjoy playing Train Sim Classic. I've probably spent a lot of money. No, probably. I have spent a lot of money on Train Sim Classic. Like, my library is ridiculous, and there's still more I want to get. I enjoy playing Train Sim Classic. The only thing I don't enjoy about Train Sim Classic is creating my own scenarios because they're so time consuming, and that's time spent that I could be actually playing Train Sim Classic or Train Sim World or creating videos. Like, I don't always just want to stream. So, with that said, I still rather play Train Sim Classic. I have so much stuff I want to get out, Train Sim Classic related. So, $16 to Crewe. Horn sounds very vegetarian. I'm gonna put some more power in this. Gonna hop out for a little bit. Get my big head off the screen. As we marvel at this beauty. It's nice. I do love the foliage. I feel like it's a big upgrade from Train Sim 5. Good job on that, Dovetail. It's the small things that matter to me. I've always said I'm a big fan of realism. Immersion and realism. Key things for me. And that foliage it's a small thing. Not many people will even care about that. But I notice it looks better. That and the announcements are a big step up to me too. I wish it was on every route. Anyone who actually knows me, has watched any of my videos in the past, know I am a big fan of announcements in my videos. Whether it's on board or on the platforms. They have been prominent in all of my videos. Maybe they got it from me. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just glad I was not the only one who felt like we were missing something and they gave it to us. So, in that sense, I am glad that they actually listened to us and did a survey to see what the community wanted. And that was high on their list. And they got it out, implemented it. And just like, a person, when they get something, they want more. So now they want it, or I should say, we want it on all the routes, not just the new routes. I want that realism on all the routes. 10 miles to Crewe. But until then, I'm gonna have to use my tricks to stream with my announcements, because that's what I like. I feel like the immersion is great when you have what you would actually have in real life. And it is that reason alone that I have a butt kicker on my seat. And for those who don't know what a butt kicker is, it basically, and I'm loosely saying what it is. It basically amplifies all the bases, all the bass when you're driving the train. So you feel all the rumbles when it goes over all the points. It amplifies the bass on your chair, so you feel all of the bumps. It's amazing, and depending on how many you have, like I only have one, but I know like racing sim people have like 4 or 5 on their rigs. Now that's crazy. Talk about immersion. I only have one, and it kicks my butt. Hence the name butt kicker. But I can't always turn it up full power. Well, actually, I can never turn it up full power because my neighbors would have a fucking heart attack. Like, their ceiling, my floor, would be going crazy. So, out of respect, I turn it up just enough so I can get a little bit more than just a taste of that realism. And I appreciate it. $6 miles to Crewe. This is run number 2 of 3 in the Birmingham to Crewe DLC. I didn't pick the Voyager because we're going to be using that in the Rivi. So, just trying to keep it fair. Next, we'll jump into a transportation for Wales, class 150. And I believe that's leaving out of Birmingham. It's dropping down to a little more controlled speed. 4 miles from Crewe. Why do I keep hearing someone sneeze in my cab? That's crazy. That's crazy. I should not be hearing someone sneeze in my cab. This is the door. I thought for a second I had a ride along. Double yellows. 2 miles to Crewe. Let's start braking here. Single yellow. Gonna drop down to 20. Next one is most likely red. Still can't tell. Just gonna creep till we get closer. Believe it's yellow. Does that look yellow? Yeah, that's yellow. All right. And we are at approach speed. Acknowledged. Single yellow. Horn sounds very vegetarian.
We are now approaching Crewe. Please mind the gap when leaving the train and step onto the platform before removing heavy luggage and pushchairs. Whilst at the station, if you see something that doesn't look right, speak to our team or text the British Transport Police on 61016.
Very nice. I wish I could have heard that a little bit more. The whole British Transport Police. So I wanted to use the BTP train. So I think they say it a lot on the BTP train. But this is Crewe. Doors will be opening on the right. Is this train gonna fit in there? It's busy. How it should be. Endo. A Lots of people getting off my train. Excuse me, lady. I like this shot right here. Get myself off. It's a cool shot. Excuse me. Wow, someone kicks my camera. What a dirtbag. And look at this fucking guy. Where are you going? Oh, he just took a trip to hell. Where the hell did he go? Oh, look, she's following him. Oh, man, what is going on? Oh, that is amazing. 3 people just took a trip to hell. All right, let's close these doors. Again with this. Unbelievable. This is still broken. This is still broken. Still broken. Other than that, it was a really good run. I just wish they would fix these small bugs that they keep ignoring and was supposed to have fixed yesterday. I mean, that is why I waited. You know? Like, I had this DLC day 1. And this is my first video, Brum to Crewe. Because of all the bugs. I refuse to do a stream with it. And I still get it anyway. It is what it is. But for now, let's jump into a TFW. I believe it was 150/2. Let's take a look. Yes, I believe it was this one. As usual, I'm taking dynamic weather off. Adding some clouds. And here we go. Right, here we are in the 150 TFW version. This is a little different than the other one. I'm trying to remember how to... Okay. That's it. Do I gotta do anything up here? What is this? Gas, I don't know what that is. Should be good. Okay, should be good. I hear a Voyager. Well, we'll get set up. Master key in. Reverser in forward. Acknowledge. I do like that. I don't have to set this up. Instrument lights on. Headlights on. Let's hop outside. Where are we? Okay. Let's get the doors open. You must have been confused, bro. Where's that Voyager? There we go. Beautiful thing, you. What time is he leaving? I don't see any PIS boards. Where was mine? No. Oh, he's leaving now? Just like I am. Alright, let's get the doors closed. Okay, releasing the brakes. And departing. I hate that. Pop the HUD back on. 15 miles an hour leaving the platform. I love the physics on this thing. So bouncy. It's amazing because every time it does it, I want to go like this. So cool. All right, we are 2 cars long. Next stop is Smethwick Galton Bridge. Never heard of it before. I could have swore I turned that on. Nova's missing something. We'll look. We'll check it out at Smethwick. Need all my points. On a downhill gradient. And we can now get up to 75. Stato 170 approaching. Yep. We didn't actually leave Birmingham, but at least we got to see Wolverhampton. I'm sorry, yes, Wolverhampton. It's over 7 miles to Smethwick Galton Bridge. Forgive me if I'm pronouncing it wrong. The American in me wants to say Smethwick, but being familiar with English pronunciations, I definitely know it's not Smethwick. So, I believe it's Smethwick. I just don't understand why you guys put W's in words if you don't want to use them. But it is what it is. .8 miles to Smethwick Galton Bridge. We are in the class 150/2. It's a much better horn. That 350 horn was horrible. .5 miles to our next stop. The class 150 is very overrated. It's a very underrated, excuse me, very underrated unit. I like it so much. First time I did a run in the 150 was in Train Sim Classic. And I was on the St. Albans Abbey line, the Abbey Flyer. And I was using it as an old time unit. Back when I think they used to use the 313s. But I did not have the 313 stock. So I used the 150 in the LNWR livery. It was pretty fun. Single track line out to St. Albans Abbey, leaving from Watford. I believe that's in Hertfordshire. Yeah, that's Hertfordshire. I'd like that whole area. Watford to St. Albans. It's a pretty cool area. 2.3 miles to Smethwick Galton Bridge, and I keep getting caught not paying attention. Sometimes you talk and you forget you're actually driving a damn train. Okay, 75. I'm gonna start paying attention now. It's for the Pendo. One mile to Smethic, Downton Bridge. The route does look good though. I would hop out, but I don't have time. I gotta start braking. Should have been braking already. Yeah, we'll make it. This is Smethic Galton Bridge. And we're going uphill. Brakes a little too hard. This looks really good. Stop in here. Doors opening on the left.
Calling at Birmingham New Street and Birmingham International.
What's going on, ladies?
The train at platform 4 is the
That was weird.
0823 Transport for Wales service to Birmingham International. Calling at Birmingham International only. Will passengers intending to travel on this service please join the train now, as it is ready to leave. Platform 4 for the
Nope, you're too late. I am leaving already.
Transport for Wales service to...
I'm not ready to leave. I am leaving. All right, next stop is Brum. .6 miles. As we get up to 65 here. 3 miles to Birmingham. Shout out to the people who gave us that class 170, introducing us to the layers at Birmingham. It makes the gameplay so much better. And I appreciate the extra layers. I like a busy route. I've always said this. Even in Train Sim Classic, I will put a shitload of AI on it just to make it seem more fuller, like it's an actual timetable. Though it's not an actual timetable. But at the same time, I want to see some AI. And I don't mean like every 10 minutes. Like, I want to see AI passing me. Constant. If I could put 100 AI trains on tracks, as long as they don't crash, we're good. We are good. As we enter a dead zone, but we're not electric, so it doesn't matter. Mile and a half to Birmingham. I actually want to hop out a little bit. See what this looks like. Know that river well. Pretty sure I gotta start slowing down soon, so we'll hop back in. As we enter Birmingham New Street. Wow, that looks weird. Oh, that's weird. That lighting needs to be fixed? Or is it just my eyes? I'm so used to entering Birmingham at like 15 miles an hour, 10 miles an hour. There's the 10. I was wondering why it wasn't changing to 10. But we'll drop down. Brakes are a little tight on this. Hitting them points. I can't find that sweet spot right now. This is Birmingham. We are on platform 1. This has got to be a nightmare for actual drivers trying to keep it at that 10 miles. Sure, it levels off pretty soon, hopefully. No, guess not. Still have 250 yards. There we go. I'm 2 cars long. Why do I have to go all the way down? It's crazy. All right, doors are opening on the left.
Sutton Coldfield, Four Oaks, Butlers Lane, Lake Street, Shenstone, Lichfield City, and Lichfield Trent Valley. Platform 1 for the 0836 Transport for Wales service to Birmingham International. Calling at Birmingham International only.
And there you go. That was the Transportation for Wales, Class 150/2 to New Street in Train Sim World 6. And we'll jump back to the main menu and head on over to the Riviera Line, where we can get a service with the Voyager. I previously did a run in the Voyager in Train Sim Classic right before we got Train Sim World 6, just to compare the Riviera Line in Classic to Train Sim World. Honestly, I like both. Only problem I have is I don't like the vigilance in the Voyager, and you can't turn it off. It's a very high-pitched noise. So, like, if you're actually driving it in real life, I'm pretty sure you're wearing, like, plugs. Because you'll probably go deaf driving it for, like, 2 hours. And it's called the Voyager, so you're not driving it for, like, a half an hour, no, 10 minutes. So, it is what it is. But I'm gonna look for the service that I was using, and it is this one. Leads to Plymouth, starting at Exeter Davids to Plymouth. And honestly, I wish we could actually go from like Aberdeen all the way down to Penzance. Like, that would be a hell of a run. It's too long for a Train Some World, so it would have to be done in Classic. But it's something I would like to do. I've already done a Penzance to Paddington. It's about 4.5 to 5 hours. And I have a Riviera Sleeper planned to go the opposite way. So stay tuned for that as well. But here we are in Exeter St. David's. I'm not sure if this has... yes, it does. Okay. All right. Oh, yes. I can actually see these, so... TPW... Normal... 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 and that looks like it's it. It's back in the seat. Master key in. Reverser forward. AWS acknowledged. Instrument lights bright. Headlights day. Let's hop outside. And get the doors open. Let's go. That's a better shot. Doors are opening on the left. Clear to the port, doors are closing. It's cool that that's in the game now. All right, applying power. 30 miles an hour, leaving the platform. Next stop is Newton Abbot. Newton Abbot in 14 miles. Somebody's speeding. All right, getting up to 75 as soon as we clear the back. And we are clear. Applying full power. And there it is. I was just about to say, I have my headset slightly off my ear because of that noise. I was just about to say it. It's very shrill. That's the only reason I don't like driving this Voyager. Very weak horn. Like everything about this Voyager just looks and sounds beefy, like it wants to be tough. And then I get little baby horn. Even if vigilance is, you know, high pitched, the horn is just meh. All right, full beans here. We can get up to 100. Newton Abbott is next, 12 miles. This run can't end fast enough. Other than that, vigilance. This is a very quiet cab. It sounds so beefy on the outside. And when you're in here, you barely hear it. This is such a good shot of the trees running my way. was artistic. It's pretty cool. Oh, got a little bendy. Nice. It's a screenshot right there. Don't want to turn on. Nice. Oof. Sometimes you got to sacrifice a good shot for speed. Oh man. 10 miles to Newton Abbot. I'm definitely hopping out once we get towards the amusement park. This really is a nice area. I've done so many videos in this area. I like it that much. That's why I wasn't disappointed when they actually chose to use this area. I know how good this, how stunning this can look. I have so many runs planned for the Western Main Lines. It's not even funny. I still have my sleeper night Riviera run to do from Paddington to Penzance. I also have a Swansea to Penzance that's in the makings. And I also have a Paddington or Hereford. Which will probably be my next video. That's cool. I really like this area. I know I keep saying it, but I do. Dollar seawalls. Beautiful. So annoying. As we come up on Dawlish. Really is a beautiful route. I fall asleep on a break? I didn't get a penalty. I think I just fell asleep on a break. They really outdid themselves with these red rocks. I like it. 802. Gonna hop out. I just love the scenery on this. I'm sorry. It's beautiful. It's a better shot. I'm big on aesthetics, and this is definitely something I probably will never see in my lifetime. Being that I live in the United States, unless there's another place that looks similar to this, because this is beautiful. You got red rocks and you got water to the left. You're right on the coastline in a beautiful long train. Yeah, it doesn't get any better than that. I believe that was Saltash? No, it's not Saltash. Saltash is near one of my favorite bridges. And that's on the other side of Plymouth. You tell I've been in this area too much? Not that that's a bad thing. If I lived in England, I'd be all over the place. 166. Like I would explore the shit out of this country. Excuse my French. But I would be all over the place. I see how I am when I actually go visit. So, just imagine if I actually lived there. The first question would be, where? Where would I live? Can't stay in London. It's too expensive. So where can I live that would be cost efficient? Not that, you know, I'm broke or anything, but I still don't want to be shelling out so much money that I have to eat ramen noodle every damn night. Although ramen noodle's great. I'm a big ramen fan. But I just want to, I would love to have a place that I can live comfortably. So, and I don't want to hear Notting Hill. I don't want to hear Barnes. I don't want to hear Putney. And I don't want to hear Fulham. Because those are all great fucking places. I just can't afford it. I've seen what the medium income is for those areas. And I've been to those areas. And they're all nice. They're all great. They're all beautiful. But I just can't afford it. I don't want to stay eating ramen noodle. Right? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's gonna hurt me. I hope this works. I tripped emergency by accident. I hope they fix that problem. If not, this is gonna be a short trip. Awesome. I hate when I trip the emergency by accident. If I was actually on a power brake controller in the train, I don't think I would be hitting, or I don't think the actual drivers hit the emergency often, because you can feel the clicks. You know, like you can feel the notches. Shut up. Shut up. Double yellows. I can't feel the notches. Yeah, I could actually buy a PBC, but like who can afford that? I know people do buy it.
We are now approaching Newton Abbot.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
Coming in too hot. This is Newton Abbot. Doors will be opening on the left. Watch your step leaving the train. Thank you for riding with Cross Country Services. This is Newton Abbot. And we have a red. So I will be popping the DRA on.
This is Newton Abbot.
Doors opening on the left.
Service to Plymouth. The next station is Totnes.
DRA is on. Don't make sense locking the doors. On a red. Okay, and we have a green. DRA's off. Doors are closing. And applying power. Totness is next. I don't know what's going on with the windows.
The next station is Totnes. This is a cross-country service to Plymouth.
That's new. It was not doing that for Train Sim World 5. That's definitely new. And it's not just on the 802s. Like I've seen it in cabs that I'm actually driving. Like it can be the 150. It can be the Arrow. I've seen it in the Arrow. I'm not sure I've seen it in the ALPs, but that's definitely a new thing. All right, Totnes is next. And again, I do love the foliage. That's also new. I don't believe it was this good in 5. Seven miles to Totnes. Gonna hop out for a little bit. I was waiting for that. So much green. The one thing I don't like about Train Sim World, you can't go that far away from trackside. Train Sim Classic, I could go so far away and get a wide shot. Like, I can barely get a good shot. Yeah, the graphics are better, but sometimes I want to, like, see all of this. Like, so much green here. Like, I want to see all of it. We're in Train Sim World today. Next time I will be in Classic. I have so much stuff I want to put out. but every once in a while I do want to appreciate better graphics and newer routes. Not that classic is horrible. I've invested in classic. I got all my Armstrong powerhouses to enhance all my experiences, which is great. I got my Just Trains. I got my Alan Thompsons. I got my On Tracks. I got my backdated Sims. Like, the community is incredible. Repo, all those guys repping the Northeast Corridor. They do amazing work. Train Sim community is live and fresh. And classic. And classic, I honestly thought it was gonna be dead. You know, because Dovetail doesn't do a thing to promote it. You know, and realizing that a lot of people still love classic. A lot of people live by and swear by classic, me being one of them. Will not let it die. So I'm actually glad that they opened it up to third-party people by fixing the core and removing some of the clutter that was in it, so that we can still enjoy and thrive playing this game, whether they don't want to put out anything or not. People can still enjoy it. Like, I wanted to actually create my own Elizabeth line, and I did start it, but it's too damn time consuming. Like, you know how much time I would have to put into that just for one route, when I could be driving trains and doing all sorts of other stuff, train related or even truck sim related, in the time that it takes me to build a route. Like, most people, it takes 2 years to build a route, and those people actually know what they're doing. Just imagine me. I have no idea what I'm doing. Starting from scratch, watching YouTube videos, not understanding the YouTube videos, and then trying to implement what I don't understand on the YouTube videos, and then making it even worse, trying to create something and then get mad and I have to scrap the whole thing and start over. This controller is not responding. So yeah, no, I'll pass. I'll just hope and pray somebody better than me creates it sometime soon, because I would love to see the 345 in a game. It doesn't even have to be an actual 345. You could just skin a 710 or something. You know? The Malme line has AI 720s. You know, you can definitely skin something. Like I know it can be done. I just don't have the time for it. .4 miles to Totnes, and we are on yellow. I'm gonna start coming down a little bit. I sometimes get distracted talking so much. As we are on an inconsistent downhill gradient, which is playing with my speed. Now we're flat. And we're back on green. But we're coming into tautness, so. I really don't like those windows.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
This is tautness. Doors will be opening on the left. I believe we are 8 cars. Definitely 8 cars. We are 2 voyages. This controller is not responding. It's pissing me off. Alright, doors are opening on the left.
This is a cross-country service to Plymouth. The next station is Plymouth.
Hiding in the bushes. That's not where I was. Jeez. They've made the cameras so horrible. This was never an issue in 5. Alright, doors are closing. We are ready to depart. Okay. And applying power. All right, next stop is Plymouth in 20 miles. I just love the history with this area. Like, I don't remember everything, but I do know that there is some historical significance with some of these areas down here, like Dawlish, Plymouth. And I'm a big fan of the Brunel Bridge over near Saltash. And then you have the whole Cornwall area. Like, this is definitely an area I would love to see when I go back out there. It's not high on my list of I need to see this right now, but it is on my list. Like, I know this sounds touristy, but I would love to see some castles. And I know most of you UK people, like, when I talk to you, people are like, castles? Yeah, you know why? Because you guys have castles, so it's nothing to you guys to want to go see. But in America, we don't have castles. So yes, I would like to see castles. And there's a couple that's in Wales, actually, that I want to see. I feel like I'm going really slow. I don't know why. There's a couple in Wales I want to see. Like, there is a, I believe there's a town that's built through a castle where one of the train stops is along going to Holyhead. I don't quite remember the name. I want to say it's Conwy. Not quite sure. But I would love to see that as well. But yeah, we don't have castles in the United States because we were never a monarchy. Like, we have presidents. You guys have kings and queens. You know, and fucking vigilance. And truth be told, I would have loved to have seen the Queen before she passed. You know, I think that would have been cool. Like, I just did a trip out there, and I was fortunate enough to go see the changing of the guards. And I actually had a tour that was supposed to take me, and we met in the park. And you know how many fucking tours are in the park? I did not know who I was supposed to go see. There was about 50 people doing tours. And I got it off of Viator, the app Viator, and it gives you a point on the actual app where you're supposed to meet your tour guide. and there was about 15 tour guides in that one area, and I thought I was with the right tour. I was with the wrong tour, and eventually I asked the person that was giving the tour where I was. I'm like, am I on the right tour? And I showed her my stuff, and she's like, oh no, you're not on the right tour. She's like, I think your group actually left already. And I'm like, well, shit. So I just said, and I paid for it, and I didn't get my money back either. I just left I left a comment because you can't understand or figure out who the hell your tour is. Like they should have on specific clothing that says, "Hey, this is Johnny's tour." So you don't have to keep looking at regular clothes people and like, is this my tour? So I just, and at that point it was too late. Everybody took all the good spots, and me being 6'4", I'm able to see over most people. So I just stood along the fence, the railing of the street over near Buckingham, and I just took my camera out and got pictures and video shooting over people's heads. But I wish I knew, and now that I know, I don't need the tour. Now I'll just go myself on like a Sunday morning and get there at like 9:30 in the morning if changing of the guards is at like 11. Get a good spot right in front so I can see the activities inside the gate. Because I missed the activities inside the gate because I couldn't get that close. But I was able to see them march and then come back. But I would have loved to have seen the activities. So that's something I need to address next time I go out there again. Speeding. It's fucking vigilance. I wish I could turn that off. I don't even have this fully on my ear, and I can still hear it through the headset. It's so loud. I don't want permanent hearing damage. I can't get these incline declines. This is the slow part of this route. it's like you want to go fast, but you can't go fast. So it's just hurry up and wait. And this is why it takes so long to get to Penzance. Just warning for the 40. Temporary board. I think that's new. I don't remember there being a audible warning for the temporary boards. It must have been in the patch, because I turned all that off. I turned off the faults because it was buggy. And I turned off my timeline, so I could never see the temporary boards. But now that there was an audible horn for it, it's pretty cool. As much as I love this route, this is taking way too long. This controller is not responding correctly. So used to my keyboard. I actually wish I started playing this on computer instead of PS5. And I would just be on computer and wouldn't have to adapt to change. And also, part of me wants to play this like it's classic. And some of the buttons are different. So like sometimes I'll hit the pause menu thinking, you know, it's a button that I would use in classic, but it's totally different when I use it in Trace World. And I try to map it close to similar, but some things you just can't change without it being feeling weird. So I just left it the way it was. I don't know what the warning was for. I don't see any changes. Just under 9 miles to Plymouth. As I take a sip of water. This chapped. green. It's all beautiful. Seven miles to Plymouth. Feels like 14. And we can get up to 80 as soon as the back clears. Thank God. Full beans. Putting some power in this bitch. Six miles to Plymouth. I am not handling these gradients well at all. I would have been had tea and biscuits. Look at this. I'm dying to see my chart when we finish this. 5 miles to Plymouth. Pretty sure it's going to be up and down, up and down, up and down. Is there a speed set on the Voyager? I'm not sure. I've never actually looked for it. I'm actually going to look that up right now. 5 miles. Breaking down to 60. 3.5 miles to Plymouth. I'm actually gonna keep it a minimum. Downhill gradient. And it flattened out again. This area, man, I tell you. Three miles. 2.4 miles to Plymouth. Two miles to Plymouth. Changed. .6 miles. Regardless, I'm actually still on time. Dropping down to 25. This is crazy how slow this is. I don't remember going this slow. And I see a yellow magnets coming up.
We are now approaching Plymouth.
Please mind the gap between the train and the platform, and take care when stepping down from the train.
This is Plymouth. Well, we were on time. Doors opening on the left. Make sure you have all your belongings with you. This is the last and final stop on this voyage. Or should I say voyager? Please hold on to your tickets. Because you will need them to exit. Thank you. Fucking cameras on this thing. Suck. Closing the doors. Look at that chart. That's crazy. Look at the speeding on this. That's crazy. I've never had this many infractions. Wow. Okay. Let's jump back into the main menu. And also, yes, there apparently is a speed set on the Voyager. It's wrong, but it is what it is. Okay, so now we'll jump into some overground runs. And I think I will start with the Wofford DC line. It's always a good one. But which one, which way should we start? That's the question. Did I pass it? Where is it? Okay, hopping into 710. Service 2069. Okay, then it's got to be in the 3. There it is. You know what? I'll leave it in dynamic, and we will do lightning storm. How's that? Every day can't be a bright sunny day, especially in the UK. Was out there for a whole week in January, and it was sunny for 3 hours. And that was on a train ride from Houston to Manchester Piccadilly. So all right, so here we are in the 710. Why are my wipers already running? We'll turn that off for now while we set up. Isolation normal, AWS normal, TPWS normal. Is that everything? Vigilance. There we go. Vigilance normal. Close the door. Sit down. Master key in. Forward. AWS acknowledge. Headlights day. This camera's bugging out again. Doors open. I feel like if your first stop is picking up someone, like we're in London Euston right now, if those doors are opening, there should be an announcement.
This is a safety announcement.
And I'm stuck outside now. What is going on with the cameras on Train Sim World 6? I don't like it. DRA is supposed to be on. Got a red light. Locking the doors. Green light. DRA off. Applying power. 25 leaving the platform. Next stop is South Hampstead. As we make our way to Watford Junction. Wipers on. Hit them junctions a little hard. This controller is really annoying me. Next stop is South Hampstead. 1.8 miles. $710 is such a beautiful unit. Flashing yellows means I am good to cross over. On, I believe it's the... Is it X? I'm gonna apply some speed. Just means my track is available to go the right way. From what I understand. That's how it was explained to me when I first started learning about the West Coast Main Line. You know, because as an American, the hell do I know about this, you know? It wasn't until about probably 4 years ago where I started to gain interest in UK trains. And I love them. I can tell you a lot about them. I can actually tell you a lot about the country, which is very sad, because if you ask me some train stuff about my own country, I could probably answer it, but not with certainty. So it says a lot. I am not handling this controller well at all. This is my keyboard. And if I could play with the keyboard and mouse on a PlayStation, I would. I can play with the keyboard, but the mouse function does not work. So I am thankful for the keyboard. I at least have a keyboard here. That I use to switch my cameras. Because with the controller, you can only get one camera view. And sometimes pushing the button for that is daunting too. So I'd rather just know I can hit the 1, 2, 3, and 8 key and get different shots. Also, I can get my wipers and my horns. I can't two-tone horn on the controller. So there are some functions that I can still do with the keyboard. That's actually pretty cool. This is South Hampstead. Doors opening on the left. Hopefully we can get a train coming by. Guess not. Got a little wheel slip there. Next station should be Kilburn. This controller is not working well today. This is Kilburn High Road. Doors opening on the left. As a Pendolino passes on the left. Where were you 5 seconds ago? Okay, next up is Queen's Park. Transfer for the London Underground. Bakerloo line services. Warning board for the 30. Everything just looks so great in this 710. Oh, cool. We got a Bigelow service coming out of the tunnel. It's great timing. Who's gonna leave first? Well, I have a green, so I'm assuming it's me. Those are closing on the right. Next stop is Kensal Green. I'm going to try to make up some of this time I've lost. Kensal Green is next. This is Kensal Green. Next stop is Wilson Junction. That's me not paying attention. It's funny because I know this route like the back of my hand, and I'm still not paying attention. This is Wilson Junction. Doors will be opening on the right. Harlesden is next. At some point, it should clear up. I'm hoping by the time we get to Wembley, it's about halfway, I would say. So hopefully we can at least get half a route with some sun in it. Just didn't want to do every route a bright, sunshiny day. Like everything isn't always going to be a bright, sunshiny day. So just try to keep it realistic. This is Harlesden. Stonebridge Park is next. This is Stonebridge Park. Wembley Central is next. Doesn't look like it's letting up. I did set it to dynamic, didn't I? I don't think I changed it to custom. Wembley is next. Transfer for National Rail Services. You can also transfer here for Wembley Stadium. This is Wembley. I actually want to see if I can make it to Watford Junction on time. In the rain at that. I doubt it, but still want to see how close I can get. North Wembley is next. And it looks like the sun is trying to come out. Hallelujah. South Kenton is next. Stand clear to close the doors. There's the sun peeking out. .350 passing. Pendo. South Kenton. We'll sit back on schedule. Kenton is next. We are on the Watford DC line, better known as the Lioness after the London Overground name changes. We are in the 710 of Ventura, heading out to Watford Junction. This is Kenton. Harrow and Wheelstone's next. You can transfer for National Rail Services. It is the last stop on the Bakerloo line. This is Harrow and Wheelstone. Warning for the 30. Headstone Lane is next. $30 miles leaving the platform. We did make up some time, but I'm still behind. Still got a couple more stops. Maybe I can catch it. As we can now get to 45. Headstone Lane is next. 0.9 miles. Now that the track's not wet as much. Hopefully I can make up that time. This is Headstone Lane. Carpenter's Park should be next. Excuse me, hatch in. Just a little too eager. I can't believe it's still raining. At least it's sun showers. Let's hop out. Turned out to be a beautiful day. And again, I like the foliage. This is really a good time of year to be playing this. This is Hatch End. Doors opening on the left. Watch your step getting off the train. I do like the little water spots, little puddles. Look at the puddles. It's pretty cool. Look at that. It dried really fast. Applying power. Carpenter's Park is next. Losing the wipers. 1.2 miles to Carpenter's Park. Sweet. Took a sip and forgot my hand was on the throttle. This is Carpenter's Park. And we are close to time. Looks like we're gonna do it. What was I? At least a good 2 minutes behind schedule. And I am close to time right now. Next stop is Bushy. You can transfer for National Rail Services. I really love the West Coast Main Line. It's always busy. Probably the 10 o'clock hour is where you'll see the most traffic. But I couldn't find a service going up to Watford in that 10 o'clock hour. Which sounds crazy because there's, what, 4 trains an hour on this line each way? They come every 15 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. I believe they're in 15-minute intervals. I might be wrong. I definitely know the Goblin is 15-minute intervals. But this is Bushy. Doors will be opening on the left. How do you like that? On time. Sweet. So on time, I gotta wait. I love it. The day brightened up just like the weather. And we're off. No tea and biscuits for me, pal. Now that we're on time, I want to stay on time. Next stop is Watford High. This is Watford High Street. Doors will be opening on the right. Watford Junction is next and last stop. Transfer to National Rail Services. I just hope there's a platform open. Now that I'm on time. Platform 1. I honestly can't believe I made it here on time. After the way we started. This is Watford Junction. Doors will be opening on the right. I was going to shut it down. Thank God I didn't, because I had to lock the doors. Okay, and that was super fun. Actually making it there on time after the slow start that we had. That was actually fun. Always enjoy a run off the Lioness line, cruising the West Coast main line. It was actually really fun. And now we will jump into the Goblin line. Sticking with the 710. You know what? We'll actually do that in the rain as well. How about that? $7.10. $9 service. Lightning storm. Yes, let's do it. Here we go. Got amateur suggested training. And here we are on the Gospel Oak to Barking Riverside, aka the Goblin. Just gonna set up the cab, do my normal vigilance, TPWS, make sure that's on. That's normal. I believe that's it. Close the panel, up in a chair. Master key in. Cursor in forward. Oops. Acknowledge the AWS. Headlights are already on. Windshield wipers already on. Doors are open. Popping outside for a second. That was that me not used to the controller again. Why did she take her umbrella down? Doors are locked. Ready to depart. It's 20 leaving the platform. Can't wait till they get 710s on the mild May. Next stop is Upper Holloway. Beans. We're definitely overshooting this. At least I don't have to worry about being on time. Make sure I get down for this one. Man, I am not having a good time on this run, huh? It's almost like I've never played this before. How can this be one of my favorite routes and I still drive so bad? This is Crouch Hill. Watch your step leaving. And I am actually early. as well set up a flyaway. This is a lot of rain. Doors are closing. Actually, they're locked now. And departing. Let's get that HUD back on. Haringey Green Lanes is next. And 0.6 miles. I guarantee you the mild May line will not be a rainy. Fatigue and hunger is starting to set in. This is Haringey. Doors are opening on the left. Doors are closing. And departing. Next station is South Tottenham. Do like how they added the graffiti to this route. Certain areas. I think it's cool. Makes it a little more realistic and authentic. Honestly, I think there should be more. Maybe not specifically for this route, but I think there should be more in the game. This is South Tottenham. Wonder if we'll see any freight pass by. All right, locking the doors. And departing. Black Horse Road is next. I'm actually going to hop out when we get over that viaduct. I think it's pretty cool. And we hit a neutral zone. And full power. I think that really sucks to have a neutral zone right as soon as you leave the station. It's like, once I leave that station, I want to go. Back off on the wipers. Sun's trying to come out. Today, not tomorrow. I swear it's like I've never played this before. All the stuff I know is coming. That's pretty cool. I would love to see that while I'm driving. I think that would be a cool shot. This is Black Horse Road. That's usually how I can tell if I'm on time or not. I always meet the opposite train at Black Horse Road. If these trains are supposed to be every 15 minutes, that's usually where you would meet the other train. If you don't meet them in this general area, somebody's off time. I guarantee you, any run you try, you will always meet a train at Black Horse Road. Hey, how's it going? I actually do have SimRail in my Steam catalog. I just have not consistently played it. But yes, I have played SimRail. I actually do like it. Walthamstow, Queens Road. It's coming up. To be quite honest, I barely play TSW. I usually play Classic. Because actually my Train Sim World is on PlayStation. And I'm usually on my computer. Yeah, I bought it on PlayStation before I actually realized it was a thing that I would actually really get into. I honestly can't say because they don't have a big enough catalog for me to actually compare. But the way Dovetail's going, honestly, they're gonna kill themselves. Because they keep giving us routes that are not finished. And then when they give it to us, it's buggy and people are just not too happy right now. Next stop is Leighton Midland Road. It's funny because I do have it on on the computer, but it's very generic. Like I have like one or two um, DLCs for the computer, and I've been trying to actually get my catalog bigger for the computer, but I'm waiting for all the Steam sales because I don't want to pay full price after paying full price for the PlayStations. So that's gonna slowly grow. Right now, I only have like 7 roots, and that's because they had that big sale when Train Sim World 6 came out, and I snatched up all the reasonable priced ones. But I'll probably get there soon, just not too soon. But for now, I have to play on my PlayStation. I'd rather play Train Sim Classic anyway. I know the graphics aren't as great, but the catalog is so much bigger, and I can go a lot more places. Like I can do a full run from Penzance to Paddington. You're not going to get that in Train Sim World. Yes and no. Yes and no. I do understand, these games take time and energy to make. For me, a reasonable price for Train Sim World would be 15 to 20. Anything more than that, I feel like they're just price gouging us. Yes, exactly. And this recently, the last 3 to 4 things they've released is the main reason why people are so unhappy. Like you're putting out stuff, and basically you're using us as paid beta testers. That's how I felt when Train Sim World 6 the pre-orders came out. I felt like I was a paid beta tester. I had audio problems and all this other stuff, and things were buggy. Cameras still aren't working for me. So that's exactly how I felt. Like I was a paid beta tester. I still feel like I'm a paid beta tester. And then them nonchalantly releasing DLCs, and it's the wrong build. Like who does that? Like if you're releasing something, you want to make sure it's working because people are supposed to buy it. Like where's the trust? And it was four releases in a row that this has happened. So now people are not even buying the DLCs when they first come out, knowing that this is going to happen. I only buy it because I'm a big fan of a lot of the UK content, and they're a UK-based company, so they're supposed to treat their stuff a lot better because the American content was kind of lacking before. It's getting a little bit better now with that Morristown line, which is a line closer to my home for me. So I actually enjoy it. That Arrow 3 is beautiful. But yeah, they're starting to get people questioning why they keep paying for Dovetail products. Look, I'm not mad at Simrel at all. Like, I do have them in my Steam catalog, and I will play them. It's just I wish they had more content. Yeah, the camera issue has been happening to me all day. Like I keep saying, I wish they fixed the cameras. And then the Sims walk past it, and they kick my camera. Next thing you know, I'm up in the sky. I'm like, what's going on? I had 3 Sims earlier commit suicide in Crewe Station. Like they jumped off the platform and just went straight to hell. It was so weird. This is Leytonstone High Road. You're actually making me want to actually play that. I won't play it tonight. I've been actually streaming for 4 hours now. But I'll probably try that again soon. They should actually pay you because look at this. Why are you on the track? This is what I'm talking about. I'm about to kill this man. What is going on here? Oh my god. This game is so broken. I'm stopping here. I can't. Look at this guy. He's still in the front of the train. What is going on? what, what is going on? Oh my god. Alright, he's just gonna die because I'm going. Oh, magically gets up. That is awesome. 1.1 miles to Wanstead Park. Oh, that was great. Oh my god. From the little bit that I've played, I would probably say the Pendolino. I would say I'm a big Pendolino fan. So I guess I'm a little biased. But I got to jump back into SimRail. I also have HimSim. Is that what it's called? HimSim. It's Japanese. I don't really have a preference on which way I go. As long as the graphics look good and the train is actually fun to drive, I'll jump in whatever. Like, there's a lot of Dutch stuff that I want to start to venture into, which I don't want to actually start buying because I have so much German stuff that I haven't even started to crack. Like, I'm paying for all this stuff and it's just sitting in my inventory because the signaling is not the best for me to understand yet. But once I figure out all that PZB and all that stuff, I'll probably start doing some Dutch and German stuff more. I have done some Italian and Switzerland stuff, but done a lot of U-Bahn stuff as well. This is Wanstead Park. You think that's bad? Try doing it in Classic. It's even harder. Thank God nobody's in front of the train. Doors are closing. Damn it. Close them too early. Closing them back. There we go. Yeah, as far as Classic, I always put it on Expert. What's going on here? What door's stuck this time? This is happening to me all day. Oh, they're all open. Why are they all open? Maybe we should be going now. I'm so far behind on this time, it's not even funny. Yeah, I have not had a good goblin run. It's a route I actually know pretty well, and it was bad from the start. I'm starting to get tired and hungry now. Hour number 4 in the stream. I did have one more run scheduled, but I'm probably going to cut it short after this. Might just do it as a separate video. I need some food. And a bathroom break. Now see, I knew that 30 was coming, and I'm just not paying attention. This is Wood Grange. And I just e-braked. This has not been a good run for me. Yeah, there's no reason to be rude. Like, life is great. We're playing a game. Everything is fine. All right, next stop is Barking. Barking. Where are you from, if you don't mind me asking? Like, I'm from America. Oh, look at that. Matching 710s. Oh, you're Swiss. Awesome. I just did a run 2 weeks ago from Toronto to Deuces, if I'm saying it right. I didn't even catch that. I honestly didn't even catch that. Like, I see it on my screen, and I'm trying to focus on the game and not messing up, and I'm not doing a great job of that. But I didn't even catch that. I actually have that train in my opening for this video. Leaving Ospezio, Bernina in the snow, like the mountains are covered with snow. I think that is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Those Swiss mountains covered with snow. And I do like the way it looks in this game. The run I did was actually in Classic, but it looks a lot better with the graphics on this game. That I do appreciate. You know, everybody likes to do all the UK routes. I like the UK routes too, but I also like to venture out into other routes. Like I'm I'm dying for the Tadami line to come out. I've done some Japanese routes as well. I've done some German routes, and obviously I've done some American routes. But I can't wait for the Tadami to come out, and I hope they get some more Swiss routes as well. Austrian, like, yeah, I'm here for all of it. Mountain split in half. Or I gotta look out for that now. I don't think I've seen that. The first time I did that run, I was going up the mountain, but I kind of think it'll be better going down towards Toronto. So I'm gonna try that one next. Not anytime recently. I have some other stuff that I have planned, but I'm definitely gonna try that again, just to compare classic to Train Some World. Doors open on the right. Yeah, well, the best thing Dovetail could have done was open it up to third-party gaming. Because if they're not gonna support it, other people will. So a lot of people still want to play classic, and I'm one of them, because there's so much I can actually do on it. I just don't like that I have to timetable my own stuff, because most of the scenarios, they ask for stuff that not everybody has. So I'll get the scenario fail box because I don't have a certain vehicle, and that way if I create my own route, I know I have the vehicle because it's my route. I don't think I knew they made Luzerne. I knew they did Bernina. Did they do the other one? It begins with a G. It's on Train Sim Classic. But I do know a lot of people were not happy with Rivet Games in the beginning. Turn these wipers off. A lot of people were not happy with Rivet Games for Train Sim World. I happen to like Rivet Games on Train Sim Classic. I think it's a very underappreciated route. So I'll give them a chance. Did they? I had no idea. I actually like that one too. Which one, south or north? So I honestly like both. North Wales is, I really love North Wales. Oh, the Cardiff. They did Cardiff City. I didn't like that one. Yeah, that's probably my least played game. DLC. I don't know. When I got it, I was excited, but then I started playing. I was like, I'm probably like level 2 on that DLC. Which is bad because I do like the 150. Yeah, I do like the 150. I actually just played it earlier on the Birmingham to Crewe route. It's pretty fun. Yeah, DTG, I don't know. I don't want to talk too bad about them because obviously I spend my money on their products. So, you know, if I really want to do something about it, I can stop spending my money on them. But I don't know if you know who Brandon is. He works for them now, but his tag name is Cactus Juice. He was working on a route to from Boston to Providence. No, Boston to Stamford. No, it might be Boston to Providence. No, it's definitely big longer than that. But he was working on that route, and he stopped working on it like probably 6 or 7 years ago. And I really wish he kept working on it because I needed to complete one of the videos that I've been trying to do for like 3 years. Um, and now he works for them, and he's never going back to Train Sim Classic again, which is really sad because I really wish at least someone would pick it up and finish it. But sadly, no one has finished it yet. The rest of the route is complete. I just need that one piece to finish my route, and the route is from Boston, Massachusetts to Washington D.C. So it's like a 7-hour route, but I can't finish that route. It's the full Northeast corridor in the United States, and I can't finish that route because no one is willing to fix the part that he left unfinished. And I don't have the knowledge to do it myself. I've tried. It's too much work, and it makes my brain explode. So I just left it alone, and I'm just hoping someone will fix it. Yeah, right now my favorite train is the Class 90. And I can't wait for it to get in the game. All right, this is Barking Riverside, but you piqued my interest. I'm gonna hop into some sim rail pretty soon. Gonna hop into some sim rail soon. Also have tram stuff too as well. So I have plenty of content I could jump into. But that was the Goblin line, and I did not do a good job in anything on this run. Very rare for me, but it happens. Tea and biscuits for me, I guess. Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy the rest of your night. But let's hop back into the main menu. Okay, so here we are back at the home screen. And we're going to jump into our final London Overground run for the day. The Mildmay line. I actually have a service picked out that I want to try. And I'm just going to scroll down to it. and we can get this started right now. Leaving Stratford, going to Richmond. Changing the weather. We'll put some clouds in. We've done enough rainy day activities, so we'll get this started. I'm actually eager to actually do this run right now. I have actually had this DLC for a little bit, and I haven't actually done a run on it yet. I don't know why. I've done this run many times in Train Sim Classic. I kind of feel like I am neglecting it now that it's actually on Train Sim World. So it'll be fun to actually get this started. So let's jump into it. Hope I remember how to change the power. Okay, so here we are in Stratford. I've done some walking around here. It is very loaded with activity, as it should. I'm just gonna do my normal. Let's get the cab set up. I kind of feel like that should just be tattooed on my head. But let's get the cab set up. Okay. TPWS. I believe that's it. Let's hop back in the chair. Master key. Yes. Reverser. Hell yes. Acknowledge AWS. Headlights. One thing I do like about Train Sim World, I don't have to set up GSMR and all the other stuff that Train Sim Classic makes you do. But let's hop outside and make sure the doors are open. Is that guy fake reading the newspaper? He's fake reading the newspaper. He's just looking at pictures. That ponytail guy, that guy kills me. Him and his brothers. And what's with the Sims with the lime green pants? Like, come on, man. I hear some activity going on. Looks like underground service down there. Making some noise. You can always tell by the rumblings. Nothing sounds like those underground trains. Very distinct. And I'm not even from there, and I can tell you that. Still have a half an hour to go. It's 15 leaving the platform. Although when I was at Stratford about a month ago, it has a temporary board of 10 miles an hour. As we get the doors locked. Does this actually have a guard? No guard. So that's different from Train Sim Classic as well. But next stop is Hackney Wick. As we are 15 leaving this platform. This is also another route I have done many times, just in Train Sim Classic. So I am familiar with the route. I'm just not familiar with the route on Train Sim World. We can get up to 20, which isn't really much. There's probably another train waiting around this corner to take our platform, and there it is. We'll give him a toot toot. Little cheap little toot toot. As we approach the 40 miles per hour board. It should be 40 miles and 25 right before we hit the platform for Hackney Wick, as I recall. And because I've played this so much, I'm gonna try to shoot for no more than 25 at platform. Anything more than that, we're not stopping. It's gonna be shoot off, and it's tea and biscuits with your manager. So 25, that's the max. 25. 20's better. But 25. And I believe we are 5 cars long. This is Hackney Wick. I was kind of expecting to hear announcements. We've gotten so spoiled. I just want to see if there's any difference. Yeah, see, there's room for another car on this one. I mean, it is what it is. Doors are closing. All it means to me is that my stopping doesn't have to be so tight. Room for error. Now that I know that. So, it is what it is. And I will adjust. Next stop is Homerton. It's a nice touch seeing the workers there. It's interesting. This route was built by just one person. He goes by Incredible Trains. I really do appreciate the effort that he put into this route all by himself. I have no idea how he did it all by himself, or how long he's been trying to do it, but I appreciate it. This is an incredible route on Classic, and hopefully I will like it on Train Some World as well. As we are 230 yards away from Homerton. And these platforms just seem a lot bigger than on Classic, so I'm gonna have to adjust my thinking. On my stopping. So that my braking is a little more smoother. So far, it's very busy. We've been at 2 stations already, and we've passed 3 trains. I'm big on AI, so I have no problems with that at all. All right. Full beans. Next stop is Hackney Central. As we can get up to 45 miles an hour. Train seems a little jittery to me. This is just first impressions because I've never played this route before on Train Some World. It's like it's rocking left to right rather than up and down. This is Hackney Central. That's a cool shot. Doors closing on the left. And applying power. I can't wait till these guys get some 710s. Or what, 720s? They need to get in 720s. Which would be cool. Stop is Dalston Kingsland. love the graffiti. Just adds more realism to the game. Graphics wise, it's top notch. But I just love the added realism. This is Dalston Kingsland. Doors closing. It's Highbury Islington next. No, Canterbury. Next stop's Canterbury. I mean, the route looks amazing. So far, it looks really good. Power brake controller is really smooth. I'm not like having to do extra clicking just to get it to a certain point. I click it once and it's handling just like I want it to. Because I have had that issue with a couple of PBCs recently, especially with that Voyager. Like, I would click it and nothing would happen, which is really, it's not good when you're trying to actually slow down so you can not be over speeding. And it won't react to what you wanted to do when you wanted to do it. But this one feels good. Doors are closing. That train was just too big. Whoa, look at this. An influx of trains. It's pretty cool. We'll stick with our own. Highbury Islington is next. Double yellows. doors open on the left. It just feels weird because I wanted to stop back there. I don't know if you could tell. In Classic, the marker is a little bit further back. And I'm trying to unremember what I know. So I can actually drive this the way it should be driven without thinking in Train Sim Classic terms. So just bear with me here. I'm trying to unclassic myself here. This actually looks better. In Classic, it's a darker tunnel. That move that we just did. But I don't know how real this is supposed to look because I've actually never been on the Mount May. I've only driven it on Classic and now on Train Sim World. It's probably the one underground route I really want to get on when I go back out there. Because I will go back out there. I love going out there. Doors opening on the right. And looks like we're early, so almost 2 minutes early. So we'll explore a little bit. That's another thing I really don't like. On Classic, you can go much higher and farther. This is my max I can go. Not that it's a big deal. I'm just comparing the two similar routes. I mean, this looks good. Just saying. This guy with the jacket. What is it about lime green Dovetail? What's he reading? Oh. Let's turn the pages. That's a good thumbnail shot. All right, what time is it? Still 30 seconds. Closing them. Okay, next stop is Camden Road. In just over a mile. Just saying hi to John as he drives by me. You guys, I know John. Camden Road's next. As we traverse down the North London lines, aka the Mild May. It's just amazing. It says you could do a certain speed, and that speed just still feels too fast. And then it drops down to 20. It feels like it should have been 20 back there. Almost felt like I was about to drive into that freight train. But anyway, we're at 20 here as we hit Camden Road. And this is Camden Road. I just want to know which one is off. Is Train Sim Classic that far off as far as their platforms, or doors opening on the left, or did they actually give more platform to this game? I wanna say this is more accurate, and Train Sim Classic is off, being the older game. Like, things were probably updated, but either way, I like both of them. But it kind of throws me off playing this route for the first time in Train Sim World, because I'm used to a certain way, and it's different here. Graphically, it looks great. And you should be diverging to the right, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that's what I thought. Kinchestown West is next. We are heading out to Richmond. Next stop is Kinchestown West on the North London lines. This is Kinchestown West. Doors opening on the left. Still haven't figured out my stopping pattern yet. But I'll play this a lot more. Once I get used to it, I'll be like a seasoned vet. I'll have my route knowledge. Doors opening on the left. Gospel Oaks next. Should be 20 right before we hit the platform. There's plenty of AI on this timetable. I give it that. I'm a big fan of AI. I'm definitely happy with that. Should be a magnet coming up soon. Dovetail, I'm still loving the trees, man. These trees look a lot better than Train Sim World 5. I give you that much. And there was no magnet, but luckily I remember that it's 20. This is Gospel Oak. Watch your step leaving the train. Doors opening on the left. Doors are closing. There's no train to parking. Oh, excuse me. Next stop is Hampstead Heath. Still trying to find my sweet spot. This is Hampstead Heath. Stop is Finchley and Frognall. That shouldn't happen. I'll have a chat with my manager later. I got so distracted with that tunnel. Forgot I was supposed to be braking. Doors are closing. West Hampstead's next. What am I hearing? I have no idea what I was hearing. It sounded like there was a train somewhere close. I guess I was wrong. Yellow aspect at the end of the platform. It's now green. Is it just me, or do you hear? I might be hearing things. Horn sounds a little vegetarian-y. Needs some beef in it. Bronsbury is next. Still tea and biscuits. Brownsby Park is next. How am I ahead of time? Alright, Kensal Rise is next. Kensal Rise. Does this cross over or under the goblin at some point? I want to say yes. I'm just not quite sure where. This is Kensal Rise. Again, plenty of AI. I am happy about that. Not too happy with the horn. That was artsy. I'm also an artist. Next stop is Wilson Junction, as we have a yellow. Acknowledged. Double yellow. I honestly can't wait till we get a full West Coast main line. I'm gonna do one of the most epic runs once we do. I love long runs. Of course, it won't be a long straight run, but I can marry everything together. Just like I did that long freight run from Manchester Piccadilly to France. Yes, France. That was actually fun. Not really a fan of freight, but that Class 92 is amazing. And I would definitely do it again if I could. It's very time consuming making those scenarios. And I hope I still have them, because I would love to do that run again. Because we have a red aspect. Just gonna make sure we stop in front of perfect. Is this only going to Wilson Junction? I could have sworn it said Richmond. And I hit the wrong button. Apparently that's it. Either way, it was very interesting. I thoroughly enjoyed this run. Everything we did today was all fun. And it feels good actually getting back into some Train Some World 6 action. If you know me, you know I love my classic, but every once in a while it feels good to actually have the work done for you. And by work, I mean not having to worry about creating timetables and scenarios, and also filling out GSMRs and making sure all of my safety systems are enabled. Even though you still have to do that in Train Some World 6, but it's just a little more easier to me in Train Some Classic, I would say. But it is what it is. But that's actually going to do it for me today. I hope you guys had fun with me. And I'm looking forward to seeing you guys on the next stream. When that is, I'm not quite sure. I might do another stream later on this week. But I'll let you know. You can actually find me on Twitter, most likely on Saturdays. If I do another one during the week, again, I'll let you know. If not, you can catch me social media, Discord, King Kaye Games, Twitter, King Kaye Games, YouTube, King Kaye Games. I'll try to update you guys as much as possible. Man, this song is a bop, man. I mean, this is awesome. This is awesome. But that's going to do it for me. Hope you guys enjoyed yourself. I will talk to you guys later.